Welcome. Thanks for joining us. We've got baseball on the show. It's Chicago going up against Oregon. Well, Singy, he's been really up against it lately. Major struggles at the plate, but perhaps today he gets it going again.
Yeah, Boog, he needs to find his rhythm out there and just simplify his mindset in the box. I know it's easier said than done, but you just got to see the ball, hit the ball.
First pitch coming your way next. All right, first pitch coming up. Today,
if you enjoy my content, please like and subscribe and comment and become a member today.
It's a tough veteran lineup on the other side, but I'm excited to see what this rookie can do in this one.
Abby Steffen into the game now on defense, but in a strange way. This is not a position she's used to playing as far as we know. All right, ready to get underway. Here's Nico Horner. Fastball for a strike. And we are underway in game one of the series. Here comes the 0-1. And a swing and a miss.
Got away with that one. Left the curveball up a little bit. She's going to have to finish it if it's going to be an effective pitch.
And that skips into dirt. Got him swinging. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. John Birdie at the plate.
Number 5. John Birdie.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Bob Ricks has correctly joined the channel.
1 out, base is empty. Yeah, the pitch is in for a strike. And the count even at 1. Fastball for a strike. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
At third, the right fielder, number 30, Kyle.
So here's Kyle Tucker now. Homered in the ball game yesterday afternoon. Clips the corner. It's 0-1. Set down on strikes. And she strikes out the side here in the first.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound. Score, 4 runs at least, unless they're really struggling. So you know, more times than not, when he's on the bump, you're going to win the ball game if you just do your part as an offense. So last year, great year. He wants to repeat that or even improve. And I think there is some room for improvement. He's got good stuff. It's just executing from hitter to hitter.
Number 10, the leadoff batter, as she looks at ball 1. Right through there for a strike. And that's way high. And a count 2-1.
If you're going to miss, you want to miss outside the zone. When you miss inside the zone, it's trouble.
Sliced hard but foul.
I wouldn't throw her another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. She's having a hard time catching up.
Base hit center field. Runner aboard on the leadoff single.
Just so sound in her mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Next is the speedy first baseman, Ncaa. That's a strike across the top of the zone. Cox matched a homer in her last game. Nobody out, runner at first.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
That's a strike, attacked with the sweeper.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
Fights that one away, still 1-2.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
At the belt and fires. Just off the outside corner. Ball 2.
She's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at her and determine whether it's a ball or strike if she swings or not.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Oh, now he's got 2 runners on after that walk. And things can get out of hand in a hurry in these situations, so he's going to have to find a way to get back into the strike zone.
Here's a big power threat. Abby Steffen just missed.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not she can score on that base hit.
Outside low, and the count is 2-0.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
High fly ball, right field. Tucker sizing this one up. Drops into the glove. Runner tags at second. She moves up 90 feet. Runners at the corners now. 1 away. All right, let's take a look at the lineup. Now, with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide her a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for her.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a pitcher like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that she doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes players get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put her in a situation where she can get the W, but also your team can cruise to the finish.
Up the middle. Oh, look at the stop. There's one. What a double play that was. Inning over. We'll move to the second now at Petco Park. No score. Back here at Petco Park. Now here is Seiya Suzuki.
Oh, here's a fun fact for you, Boog. Suzuki is the first Japanese-born player to homer in 3 consecutive plate appearances in the majors. Feel free to use that note in your next Cubs broadcast, buddy.
Swing and a miss. There's that changeup.
Well, that's textbook pitching right there. I mean, she executed those first 2 pitches perfectly.
And that one is lifted in the air, moving under this one. And there's one away.
That is it.
Ian Happ up to hit.
Ian Happ.
Happ, a former All-Star, hitting 5th in today's lineup. A former first-round pick back in 2015. That one ripped but foul. Is empty. That one missing inside.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Swing and a miss as he was late.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. She's notched 4 strikeouts now.
She's really dialed in, and this offense is going to have to do something to try to break that rhythm. Maybe it's square around the bunt, step out of the box, agitate her a little bit, do something that just changes what's happening right now, because at this pace it's going to be a long game, so you got to figure it out quickly.
That's in there. 0-2 now. 2 outs, base is empty. Triple digits on that last pitch. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now it's going to be Spencer. Tayo back to work. Spencer went deep in her most recent game. And that one pulled foul. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Singing, you look at the sequence right there. 3 pitches, all hard stuff up in the zone. It's another example of the way pitchers like to attack hitters in the sport today.
Yeah, I mean, as long as you can execute those pitches and not leave them in the middle part of the zone, those are tough pitches to do much with. They're just tough to get on top of, and a lot of times they have that rising appearance we talk about so much. Pretty much blew her away right there.
Chambers, the next to hit, takes outside.
1-0.
Chambers with a homer in her last game.
That's ball 2.
She's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. She's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
Ball is outside. Swings and misses. And a full count now.
2 strikes.
0-0 here in the bottom of the second. Ripped to short. Swanson fires over to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Batting 7, the second baseman, number 5.
Now it's the second baseman. She's not going to get cheated up there.
No, she's not. She's looking to do damage with every swing she takes.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
1-1.
A swing and a miss as she chases way out of the zone.
2 strikes. Ball.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Next offering is outside.
She's a fun player to watch taking at bat. She just battles up there. She doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put her away.
And that's down and away. Thompson up next. Two down, nobody on. Stays alive. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. The 3-2 is outside, and it's ball 4. It wasn't easy, but she earned that walk after a long at bat.
You can stomach a 2-out walk to certain players, but with her speed, this runner out there in the base pass, it could turn into 2 or 3 bases.
And now Thompson hammers that one deep left field, and forget it. Their 4th home run of the season, and they add a pair. It's 2-0. She only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boo. Aggressive, and it paid off. Looks like this hitter was looking out over the plate, but she was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, Shaw. Hard hit left side. On to first, and that is the inning. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now a 2-0 ball game. You're dialed into the show. Breaking down the young and what I owe them. Trying to fit into an aura that I'm molded. Off the mold, break the cycle of who likes you and what you want. Back here at the ballpark, coming off a tough series offensively, and a look at those numbers. First pitch just misses.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and the pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, and get her teammates back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
Fouled off down the right side.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt.
Man, that was pretty gross right there.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Well, caught him looking on that 4th pitch of the at-bat, and I have to think it had something to do with the sequence they threw at him. Kind of bounced back and forth between the outside and inside corners with the previous pitches, and that makes it really tough to cover the whole plate. Just couldn't get a swing off at that pitch on the inside.
And now it's Miguel Amaya. And first pitch fastball is in for a strike. One down, base is empty. Fought off foul. Pitch is in the dirt, and the count is 1-2. That's down and in. Make it 4 strikeouts in a row, just cruising along.
Just absolutely rolling on the mound. She's looking very much on her game in the early parts of this one, Boog. Fully on the attack with these hitters.
That's 7 strikeouts already, so she's got a good pace going, no doubt. Pete Crow Armstrong stands in now and watches strike 1. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Two outs. Another one. That's 5 straight strikeouts. Musa prodigy, structure our society. We built this economy, slaving through atrocity. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the inning, and now the right fielder, number 10. Slice the other way. That's a base hit.
Now batting, the first baseman.
So a runner aboard. Now it's the power speed combo. Ncaa Cox worked a walk in her first trip to the plate. Foul ball there. Runner at first with no outs here. Runner on the go. And that one fouled off. Ball one there.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Stefan in the box now. No balls and a strike. Runner on the go. That's in for a strike. Safe at second, and she easily steals the bag. Foul ball, still 0-2. And that just misses.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees, and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
Ball.
Squirts away a little bit.
2-2 the count.
One out and a runner at second here in game 1 of this 3-game set. And now it's filled up.
That's where you want it. It's a good miss.
And she couldn't hold back. She's rung up on strikes.
Well, big power hitter right there, and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. She tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Now the third baseman, McCoy. She's 0 for 1. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1.
Well, I know they've gotten quality at bat. Drive in that run. You may not have another runner in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
Clips the outside corner, and it's 0-2.
Probably the best one we have seen. Throwing it where he wanted to, have a nice tight spin to it, and a teaser just off the edge of the plate.
Runner at second. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league.
Nico Corner.
First offering, and it just misses.
Well, these guys just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
And that one is in for a strike. Good pitch.
His smiling face.
Close, but called a ball. And it's 2-2. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
These hitters today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
John Birdie, the next to hit, struck out looking at his first at bat. Yeah, that's fouled off.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
Horner gets his lead at first with nobody out. Cut on and missed. Good change up right there. And it's 0-2. Now he breaks his back. Makes the grab, one away. Here's Kyle Tucker. His first at bat was a strikeout. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
That's a ball.
In the dirt. Man at first, one away. That one missed.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at bat strikeout.
And that misses. And that's ball 3. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
First and second, Suzuki. 1 out. Suzuki digs in now. He's 0 for 1. Out towards right center field. She's under it. Snags it for the second out. So digging in, Ncaa went down on strikes his first time through. And that one fouled off. Next pitch inside, and a count even 1-1. Two on, 2 outs. In for a strike, and now just 1 pitch away from surviving the inning. Got him. That's her 9th strikeout so far.
Well, needed a big strikeout to get out of danger. Turned to the deception of that changeup. Great execution. Really sold it with the arm speed. Had her opponent way out on that front foot.
Back here in San Diego. John Chappie and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the fourth, Spencer. Late swing, foul to the left.
You know, this group of hitters doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
This one popped up. Swanson. And there's one down.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
Digging in, Chambers. Grounded out her first time up.
Counts 1-0.
You know, the first manager to ever win a game here at Petco Park was Tony Gwynn. Yes, Tony Gwynn. They had a college baseball tournament here in March 2004, and Tony managed San Diego State to a win.
Base is empty, one away. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. Swing and a drive, deep right field. That's back there. Reaching for it, makes the catch.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Slashed foul down the right side. That'll hook off into the seats. Next pitch is outside, and it's 1-1. And the sweeper is off the plate.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Swing and a miss, and now 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Got her looking. That's a strikeout. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
Well, these players being a little too patient at the plate in this game. Sometimes it's a good thing, but today they're continuing to fall behind in the count, and that's adding a ton of pressure to their offense.
There's a swing and a drive. That one back there. Onto the track, and she makes the catch.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. She knew she had to get back to the track right away. Turned her back on the infield. Got to the spot. Turned around and made a nice catch.
Dansby Swanson stands in. Struck out looking his first time. Tap foul at the plate. One down, base is empty.
She's got a great feel for her breaking ball today.
The next offering misses, and that's ball 1.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Pretty electric stuff showing up on the mound right now. I mean, in the double-digit strikeouts, she should be able to rack up some more before she's done in this one. And not many of these hitters have had much of an answer for what she's offering out there.
Miguel Amaya now at the plate. Struck out swinging his first time. That one fouled off. Amaya measures 6 feet 2 inches, 25 years old, and he was born in Panama.
Well, I think the key, I mean, if she can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
That one just misses.
Close pitch there, and she's kind of wondering where it missed. You know, getting a feel for each umpire's strike zone is something that pitchers and hitters really have to think about and work on from game to game and sometimes from at bat to at bat.
And that one is in the dirt. And the count is 2-2. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. We head to the bottom of the fifth, and here is Thompson.
Number 9.
Tayo back to work. That's in there. 0-1.
Well, he's looking great so far. It helps when over 80% of your first pitches are strikes. He might be able to go the distance if he keeps this up.
Up and in. 1-1.
Good pitch to hit on a tee up in the zone. I think she's looking for something else right there.
Next offering upstairs. And down on strikes she goes. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill.
Oh, you know that's got to be very frustrating for this hitter. She knows the strike zone extremely well. And you know what? Good hitters are not going to compromise. She'll take that punch out, but ultimately stick with her plan and have more success than anything else.
Next to hit, Shaw. And that one misses up and in. Ball 1. She's one of those Dave McCarty, Mark Carrion, Ricky Henderson types. Throw left, bat right.
You make a note of those players because it's just different. It's like, man, you're left-handed, but you hit right-handed.
Pitch in the dirt. Now 2-0. Next offering is fouled back.
Instead of letting the hitter get her arms extended, tied her up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
And there's a ball. That's ball 4. Tried another fastball, but missed the spot.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk, but he wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
So the batting order turns over. Now it's the right fielder. She's 2 for 2. Ground ball right side, could be 2. Over to Swanson. He turns it. Throw to first, but she beat it.
Now batting, first baseman, Ncaa.
Emma Cox will hit next. She has struck out, and she has walked. Oh, he doesn't get the call. 1-0. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Caleb Thielbar up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Brazier warming up as well. 2 outs. And that's through there for a strike. And it's 1-1. And there's a foul ball. Base hit. That was smoke through the infield. And now 2 aboard.
Now batting, shortstop Abby Steffen.
So up next, Abby Steffen. Both 2 in this one. First pitch misses.
If he can get through this one, put up a 0, this will help in his outings to come.
And another ball. First and second, 2 down. Last half of inning number 5. Next offering is in for a strike. Now one missed. Two on, 2 outs. Headed towards the corner. And that one hops the wall. 1 run is in. Headed for the plate. She'll score. 2 runs are in.
Well, here we are, 3rd time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. That's all for Ncaa, and it's going to be a start that he'd like to get a redo on. Not his best. Back with the new arm in a minute.
Now pitching.
And we've got ourselves a pitching change. Ryan Brazier.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
And now McCoy. That one almost got her.
Nope, inside, ball 2. Nope.
Spencer waits on deck. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at bat turns out.
So now 2 on and 2 outs.
She did not take the bat off her shoulder
Now
the entire at bat.
Number 14.
First and second, 2 outs. Spencer getting ready to hit. It's interesting, she plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but she does.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
2 balls, no strikes to count. What about her playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely. And I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put her in center field.
And that misses as well. Steffen, the lead runner, out at second. McCoy on at first with 2 down. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. And fires in a fastball at 95.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fast.
2-run double. It's now a 4-0 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. New inning getting started. Stepping in, Pete Crow Armstrong.
Pete Crow Armstrong.
Drops one down in front of the plate. Not in time. An infield knock to start.
Maybe a little small ball is exactly what the doctor ordered to rev up this offense, and they've been pretty quiet all game, so maybe this wakes them up a bit and helps them get on the board.
Nico Horner will come up to hit. 1 for 2.
Nico.
Leadoff man on. It's time to play a little small ball. Get some base runners. Try to dig yourself out of the hole.
This to third, goes to second for 1, and they get him easily at first. It's a double play.
Oh man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
John.
2 outs, base is empty. John Birdie, the next to hit. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does.
0-1.
And that is out of play. 2 down, nobody on. And we're in the top half of the 6th. That one not close. And that's ball 1.
Well, as good as things can be, it can be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers. Seeing the offense just sputter, not able to get anything going.
Swing and a miss, and she struck him out. And a nice inning of work there as she sets him down 1-2-3. Bottom of the 6th inning, and now the DH, Chambers.
Number 7.
She's hitting for that pop. Came out of the gates really strong.
And first offering is fouled off.
One and one.
Swing and a foul out of play.
She missed a hittable off-speed pitch right there. Not sure exactly with the timing. Sometimes you get a backup breaking ball. You're expecting it to make its move at the end. It never does, and you're tied up.
Now this is in the air down the line. Puts it away for the out.
Now batting, number 5.
Standing in is the power-hitting second baseman. A strikeout and a walk. And it's fouled away. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Slider got her for strike 3.
Well, clearly just anxious
Now
right there,
batting,
and understandably
number
so.
9.
In an 0-2 count, you feel like you've got a lot of plate to cover, and you don't want to strike out, and you end up striking out. That's just one of those pitches where it's not over the plate, but because you committed to it as it was leaving his hand, by the time you realized it wasn't going to be in the zone, it's too late to hold up your swing.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. Next offering is fouled back. And that misses. And it's 2-1. And she hits a ground ball right side, and it goes just foul. 2 down, nobody on. And now the count filled up 3-2. Shaw waiting for a turn at the plate. Outside, and that is ball 4.
Well, she earned her trip to first right there. It's not easy
Now
laying
batting,
off pitches that just miss the zone like that. And it's a real discipline as well. She's put a lot of work into that aspect of her game, and it paid off right there.
Shaw stands in now, looks at that one inside. That's in there. And a count 1-1.
She must have been looking for something else because she gave up on that pitch a little early. It was right down Main Street. Probably not going to see a better pitch to hit in this at bat.
Next offering is down low. In the air, right field. Tucker should have it. Squeezes it, and that's the 3rd out. No runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. 7th inning coming up. The Ducks have the advantage, 4-0. And we're back. And now the right fielder, Kyle Tucker.
Right fielder, Kyle Tucker.
Hard hit left side. Fires across the diamond, and Tucker is retired.
She's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind her with another ground ball. Good execution.
Now, Seiya Suzuki.
He's hitting for that pop. Came out of the gates really strong.
Swings here and drives one well left field. Way back, and you can forget it. He'll touch them all. His 7th home run of the season. And they've got their first run. It's 4-1.
Lightning fast hands to be able to hit that velocity fastball on the inside part of the plate. In my experience, when you're looking out over the plate, allowing the ball to travel, it's pure reaction to hit a pitch in that location. That's a tremendous swing.
1 out, base is empty. Ncaa now at the plate. And first offering is fouled off. Ball one there.
Definitely a frustrating day for the offense, but when they look at it, she's had her best stuff. Painting the corners, working on the edges, and changing speeds. Just a difficult one. You tip your cap.
On the ground, and that chance handled. Tosses to first. That's out number 2.
That play won't be trending on social media later on, but it's still important to execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner.
2 down, base is empty. And now the first baseman, Michael Bush. First pitch just misses. Just missed. 2 down, base is empty, but 1 run across here in the top half of inning number 7. Next offering is in for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
And there's the strike. Next pitch, not close, up high. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Some real good life going through the zone on that one.
And that's inside, and a good at-bat, ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Swanson in the box now as he leaves that one up high. Action in the pen down there. Number 13 appears to be getting loose. Marinaccio getting loose as well. Bush leads off first with 2 down to the inning. The shortstop takes the ball.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
Foul ball.
Really great change of speeds. She goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Close one, doesn't get the call. And now 3-1. Miguel Amaya waiting in the on-deck circle.
They can get him up. He'd represent the tying run, so critical pitch right here.
And that's too high, ball 4. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate.
She's normally going to fill up the strike zone and really limit base runners, but her command in this one just seems off out there. A lot more walks than she's used to giving up.
Hit in the air, center field. Thompson settles under it. Brings it in, and that's the 3rd out. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. It's now a 4-1 ball game.
Now pitching.
We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Julian Merriweather.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
10.
Back to the top of the order now. Now it's the right fielder. Ground ball right side and foul ball.
Well, these guys showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They've already earned 5 walks in the game, and of course that's providing them with a lot of run scoring opportunities.
Back up the middle and a base hit. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
Now batting, first baseman,
Emma Cox will hit next. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Just missed. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Tyson Miller up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Here's a 2-0. That one ripped. Makes the catch gliding onto the warning track.
That was just a great jump and route to the ball. Well, it had to be. If he was going to cover all that ground and bring in that sinking liner, that's the way it had to be done. Nice job.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Abby Steffen. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. In the dirt, blocked. To second, but way too late, safe there. And now a runner into scoring position.
You know, sometimes it takes a reliever a little time to get comfortable with the mound out there, especially when they come in trying to be nasty with every pitch they throw. Not exactly what they were looking for when they called him in, though. We'll see if he can settle down.
This one in the dirt. Tag, save. No. She's into third on the wild pitch. Swing and a ball popped up. Swanson makes the grab, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, number 17.
McCoy getting ready to hit.
And this is a big opportunity for her to pick up her teammate right here.
There's a strike. To the right side. Horner throws to first in time. Inning over. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. We look ahead to inning number 8. The Ducks out front 4-1. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Jones, and she'll feature a hard slider to work off her fastball. And now the center fielder, Pete Crow Armstrong. He's one of the faster guys just by pure sprint speed in the majors. In for a strike. Good slider.
Pitching has been pretty dominant in this one, but you got to be careful not working with too big a lead. They could get right back in this ball game if you're not careful.
In the air to left center. Shaw. 1 away.
The batter number 2, second baseman Ncaa.
So here's Horner now. 1 for 3. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
On the ground, right side, and that one handled. The throw to first, and he's out.
That's a huge defensive play in the late stages of the game. It might not be the most challenging we've seen today, but it needed to be made. That's helping your team.
Now the number 2 hitter, John Birdie. 0 for 3 in this one. And that's in for a strike. 0-1.
0-1's the count.
That to right. Should have this one. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Caleb Thielbar.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Here's the catcher, Spencer. She is at the top of the game in terms of defense at the catching spot. And first offering is fouled off.
It's so impressive because these players have to do so much study and preparation for their pitchers, for opposing hitters, and really their #1 job is to guide that staff through a ball game. And so when you also can turn it up offensively and be a force there, that is a win-win, every manager's dream.
Going to have a little more discipline in future at-bats. That pitch looked good, but you can't hit it. It was just too high in the zone. You usually see a swing and miss or weak contact in the infield.
Swing and a ball hammered left field. And in one hops the wall. Into second, and she's got a double.
Nice double right there. Loud contact coming off the bat. Didn't get enough air under to drive it out of here, but you'll take that swing and that result every time.
One out, runner at second. Here's the second baseman. A walk and a pair of strikeouts. That catches the top part of the zone. Strike one. On the corner for a strike.
She's so comfortable hitting with two strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If she's not ready to pull the trigger, she's not worried if she gets to an 0-2 count.
Goes down looking.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for her tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in her swing and her approach, just frustrating for her up there. You start beating her, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
In the dirt, ball one. Chambers at second with two down. Check swing. Did she go? Yes, she did.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout.
Now pitching.
Back now, and on the mound, the closer, number 13.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what she's got here to try and close it out.
Kyle Tucker digs in now. And that gets the inside corner for a strike.
0-1.
Misses inside, and the count is 1-1. Liner, and this could be trouble. Around first and hustling for second. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee. Really important at bat coming up now.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Seiya Suzuki. He's already homered in this game. That one outside, and that's ball one.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
And it's even up.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
That's down and in.
Not really attacking on the mound in this at bat. All breaking balls. So that makes me think they're not really wanting to challenge him here.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
Well, that's that slope right there. She threw it extremely well. And talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
And down on strikes he goes. And a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth. Now the left fielder, Ncaa, the half daddy. That one hammered left field. That's back there. That one is gone. He'll circle the bases. Third home run of the season. It's 4-3. Well, that swing changes things.
Yes, it does. They were in striking distance, and they found a way to fight back big time. Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch her from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
Bush in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate. Looking to get the tying run on base. Just missed. And that's down and away. Dansby Swanson in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Here's a 3-0. Ball 4. She walked him, and that keeps things going.
They're not ready to go home quite yet.
The batter, number 7.
One down, runner at first. And now here is Dansby Swanson. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
0-1's the count.
That misses, and that is ball 1.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
On the ground, 2 ball. Cox to second. The double play ends it right here.
After 4 wins in a row, you start to think a little bit that you're on a roll, and that's the momentum that just takes on a life of its own. Players start hitting up and down the lineup. You never know who's going to come up with the big hit, who's going to come out of the bullpen and get the big outs, but it's a good feeling, and you want to extend it.
And the final score here, 4-3. They hang on to win it by a run.
Glasses. Thanks, smiling face.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. We've got baseball coming up for Jackie Robinson Day. It's the Wildcats taking on the Ducks. John Shambi, Chris Singleton with you. Chris, today a special day on the Major League Baseball calendar, Jackie Robinson Day. Everyone on the field wearing number 42 to honor Jackie and his breaking of the professional baseball color barrier in 1947 with the Brooklyn Dodgers.
Well, Boog, it's a great day for everyone in terms of just the unity that it helped.
No problem, smiling face with smiling eyes.
A lot of times that's done through sport. But for me, as a black player, when I think about Jackie Robinson and I think about the connection of such a great player and all of the adversity that he had to endure, baseball's hard enough just to play, but then everything sort of on the field, off the field, and how he persevered through that, so inspiring.
First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. Towing the slab in today's game, Randy Vasquez.
Yeah, his ERA last year was a little worse than average, so definitely be looking for better results this season. You know, one of the keys is just being able to have a consistent delivery and to be able.
Don't forget to become a member today, Lowell.
Spots that you want to hit and have a higher chance of being successful.
Now it's the second baseman, Nico Horner. And that's off the inside edge. And here we go on Jackie Robinson Day.
First pitch, 640.
Next pitch is downstairs. Inside, just missed. That's through there for a strike. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Well, a great back and forth and that at bat. He had to play off some really close pitches, and somehow, Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
John Birdie at the plate now. That's ball one. Horner aboard here at first with nobody out. There's the strike, 95 of that one.
One ball, one strike.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Makes the grab, one down.
Batting third, the right fielder.
And let's take a look at the lineup. Here's Kyle Tucker. Tucker, former 5th overall pick in the 2015 draft by the Astros. This guy's turned into a whale of a player. Checks over to first, back safely. That one finds the corner, and it's 0-1. Tucker hits for power. He's got 30 homer power, but the strikeout rate is under 20%. The pitch. And now it's even up.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Way out front for strike 2.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Ground ball could be 2. There's 1. And that's 2. No runs, no hits, no errors. On to the bottom of the first. No score after a half inning. Back here at Petco Park. And the pitcher for this one, Matthew Boyd. What do we need to know here?
Well, there are going to be a lot of balls in play because of the ground ball rate. Important that the defense stays engaged in the game. I think it's critical tempo is there. If you work quickly, it helps the fielders behind you to stay engaged, to make those plays, and help you get through the innings.
Number 42, the leadoff batter, as she looks at ball 1. And now 2-0.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what she's been doing. It's made a big impact for her in recent games.
And a fastball misses outside for a ball. And it's 3-0. And that's a strike. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Her ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of her career since day one.
So now the DH spot, Chambers.
Really strong hitting performance recently. 10 hits in her last 5 games.
Swinging a foul back, that's out of play. Puts it in the air out towards left center for Armstrong. Sizes this one up. 1 down.
Batting third, the shortstop, Abby.
Okay, let's check out the lineup. And an important bat for them, batting 5th in this one, Spencer.
Yeah, definitely someone I always enjoy, when I get a chance to watch her, whether she's hitting in a game or even taking swings during batting practice. Man, this player's always so focused on what she's doing on that task at hand. She's got so much attention to detail that when she steps in the box, her success rate is really high.
Abby Steffen, batting with 1 down, takes a strike.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get 1 out first. It's going to be tough to get 2 with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
Check swing, called strike. Inside, going to count 1 and 2. Man at first, 1 away. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was. Well, this is a hitter that can be frustrating for pitchers because she fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than to have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Well, getting a good look at the pitcher here in the first inning isn't a bad thing. I know she struck out, but you can live with that as long as the other hitters in this lineup can learn something from it.
So here's the cleanup hitter, McCoy. Step off, throw to first, and she dives back in safely. First pitch misses. Right side, hard hit. Handles, throws to first, and that'll do it. An inning in the books tonight, and we're scoreless here on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now it's the DH, Seiya Suzuki. Suzuki matched a homer in his last game. Vasquez back to work. A changeup missing, and it's 1-0. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. Ranging back. Caught just shy of the wall.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into her highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Ian Happ up to hit. 2 RBIs last night. 2 of the 3 runs they scored in the game. Breaking ball inside. 1-0.
Just missed with a good breaking ball in. Looking for that hitter to chase and perhaps get some weak contact or a swing and miss. Good job on both sides.
In the air, left field. Shaw hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Batting 6, the first baseman, Michael Bush.
Michael Bush now at the plate.
Boog, here's a guy at the plate. I'm expecting to have a good game. He always seems to play better in road games.
And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Bush getting to start at first, batting 6th in today's lineup. And they went out and made a trade for him last season. Missed with a changeup, and it's a ball and a strike. Second inning here, no score. And there's a strike. Up and in, and the count now even up. And downstairs. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back here in San Diego. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Spencer. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
First pitch strike right there for him. He's going to have to do that consistently if he's going to give any length to his skipper.
Next offering way off the plate. Larry Bullard, our umpire behind the plate.
But Bullard's got a pretty standard strike zone. Sometimes he'll have you guessing a little bit, but overall, well-respected umpire in the league.
That one in there across the letters.
I think she was sitting off speed right there because she just let the fastball go by.
And that's outside. Singy, what kind of strike zone is most frustrating for hitters?
I'd say off the plate, away, and down. And why? Those are the toughest locations to hit the baseball.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Fights it off. She'll see another. Got her looking. She didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
Really good battle right there, and that final pitch probably could have gone either way. She was hoping she'd get ball 4. Instead, the umpire rings her up for the backwards K.
And now the rookie second baseman. Late swing fouled off. One out, base is empty. Here's a swing and a drive, left field, and she knew it. The fourth home run of the season. It's 1-0. She absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. Looks like this hitter was looking out over the plate, but she was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch, absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
One down, and here's the first baseman. And that's way high. Ball 1.
One ball, no strike.
Just missed. Boyd, maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, pitchers, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
No, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great show. So perhaps it's the same with him. Nobody really wants their rhythm broken up, but sometimes they need a little pick-me-up.
Here's the center fielder, Thompson. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. That one fouled hard the other way. Gets the call. That's strike 2.
She's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat, if she's not ready to pull the trigger, she's not worried if she gets to an 0-2 count.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2. One run across in the frame so far here in the second game of the series. Breaking ball, and that got her. He had 2 strikes on her, and he hit her.
Batting 9.
2 on, 1 out. Ncaa will hit next. One of the best contact hitters in the sport as well. Outstanding on the defensive end. And a foul ball. Two on, 1 out. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right field. 2 away now.
Now batting, number 42.
So the lineup flips over. And now the right fielder walked to open the ball game. High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. Two outs. Fouled off. She was late. Got her. Ncaa is his third of the game. So only one hit in the inning, the solo homer, and it puts him ahead. We play 2 full. The Ducks on top here, 1-0. And we're back. All set for the start of the inning. Swanson digs in.
Dansby Swanson.
And that's downstairs. And that's ball 1. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. And there's one down.
Batting 8, the catcher, Miguel Amaya.
Here's the catcher to hit, Miguel Amaya. And that's in the dirt. Ball 1.
No, that's a ball.
Fastball for a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Fly ball down the line. Shaw turns to the right on the move. She's got it, and there's 2 away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Pete Crow Armstrong in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. 2 out, space is empty. Battling here as he fouls it away. Two down, nobody on. That one
That's
off the mark. Now 1-2.
1-2. Two balls, 2 strikes.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league.
Hitter, number 42.
Check swing, and that's a ball. Next offering is fouled back. And misses inside. Struck her out looking.
Now batting,
Abby
the shortstop,
Steffen, the next to hit. He was a strikeout victim his first time. And look out, that one gets her. The second batter he's plunked in this one. So digging in, McCoy. Rolled out to second in her first at bat. That one's in there. Strike one. Snap throw to first. And she dives back in safely. Just missed.
1-1.
Steffen leads off first with one away. Close one, doesn't get the call. 2-1.
And that's a pitch early in this game. He needs called for a strike. Struggling with command issues. He's got to get a little help from the umpire.
2-2.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
These hitters like this that have so much power, look forward to seeing them hit the ball a long way. But if you're in the stands, or you're in a broadcast booth, or you're a writer, better keep your eye on the game.
Here goes the runner. Pitch misses. Safe at second, and that was not close. One out, the runner at second here in the last half of the third. Lined, and that's a base hit. Coming home. She'll score, and it's an RBI single, and they lead by 2.
Well, it was a great job of letting that runner steal second base, get in the scoring position, come through with the base knock. You add a run.
Runner on at first with one gone. Here's the power hitting catcher, Spencer. She's 0 for 1. Rips one to right, and that's just foul. Line drive, and it's into the gap. McCoy around third. She's safe, and they're up by 3.
Comes through with the RBI. Good job getting the foot down so she could catch it out front and pull it. Turned on it nicely for the knock.
One out. Runner at second. Standing in is the power hitting second baseman. She's already homered here in this one. First pitch, and he just misses. Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. Still only one out here in the inning. Line drive, base hit. Spencer around third. Here's the throw to the plate. She will score, and they lead by 4. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep, because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. One gone, runner at first. Next is the speedy first baseman outside, and it's 1-0.
1-0.
Fought off foul.
really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power hitter like this. That's a nice miss right there.
That just misses. 3-2 now.
She's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at her and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if she swings or not.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And that one is popped in the air. Shallow center. Horner settles underneath it. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, number 42.
Thompson getting ready to hit.
When she steps into the batter's box, the comfort level looks so high. It doesn't matter what kind of delivery that pitcher has, what kind of velocity, what kind of secondary stuff. She is so settled in there. She owns the home plate area.
Next offering is fouled back. Foul ball left side. She'll see another.
Man, she'd like to have that pitch back.
And she couldn't hold back. She's rung up on strikes. 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left. On to inning number 4. The Ducks on top 4-0. On to the 4th. Here's Ncaa Horner. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. First offering, and it just misses.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
That one's in there. That's strike 1. Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely, if he's doing damage. Now, if he's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But, yeah, if he can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%.
John Birdie at the plate. Base is empty, 1 away. Top half of inning number 4. That one misses. And the count now 2-0.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
Next offering upstairs. And there's the automatic. And there's ball 4.
Looked like a questionable call in that spot. He even seemed a little surprised and went his way at the plate. But as a hitter, you'll take that all day.
Man at first. Now it's the right fielder, Kyle Tucker. 0 for 1 so far. Check on the runner. Birdie back in on a dive. Tucker, who's been an all-star and a Gold Glover. Just missed. Next offering is in for a strike.
1-1.
Swing and a ground ball. Base hit. That was smoked through the infield. And now 2 aboard. And now a wide throw to third.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Ncaa.
And next is the designated hitter, Seiya Suzuki. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1 ball, no strike.
And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Dives, but it's foul. Birdie, the runner at third. Tucker over at first with 1 away.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
Well, it can be so tough as a hitter to pull yourself out of an extended slump, one that lasts for several games, even a week or more. You know, right now, he's really in one, so I'm sure his mind is all over the place, racing, having a hard time sleeping, trying to figure out what can get him back on track, back to feeling more comfortable and settled in the box.
In the dirt. Nothing happening on the bases, though. Corners are occupied with 2 down. Almost got him.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
That one ripped right center field. This looks like extra bases. 1 run across, coming home. He'll score. 2 runs are in.
He was all over that one. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
So runner at second, 2 down. And now the first baseman, Michael Bush. Just missed.
1-0.
Runner at second, 2 down. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Spencer makes the play, and that is that. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this 2-run double. It's now 4-2. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Ready to go, bottom 4. Here's a big power threat. Shaw. That's a bullet, but it goes foul.
You know, this group of hitters doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side. They're hitting everything thrown at them. Their contact rate is in the low 90s. It's like they know what's coming, and that's just pretty ridiculous what they're doing right now. Those numbers are well above the major league average.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
And she just couldn't get the bat on it. When you strike out on one like that, that's when you start having conversations with yourself, and they're not usually very friendly.
Number 42 in the box with 1 away as she takes ball 1. And another ball. Next offering is downstairs. And that one fouled off. One down, base is empty. In the air, right side of the infield. Horner hauls it in for the out.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3, it will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change.
Now pitching.
Now on the bump, Colin Ray.
Well, they didn't get much linked out of their starter in this one, so they've got a lot of outs to eat up in that bullpen. I think they'll look for some linked out of him right here if they can get it.
2 outs, base is empty. Next is the designated hitter, Chambers. This hitter with big-time power and an elite defender. That's outside, and that's ball 1. Two down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. There's the strike.
This guy's sink has so much drop in it, it's almost like a split-finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. And that extends the inning.
Now batting, shortstop,
Abby Steffen. Now at the plate. This hitter is one of the best athletes in the sport. There's a strike. Chambers, the runner at first with 2 gone. On the ground at first, and he can't come up with it. Still manages a throw and save. Couldn't recover from the misplay.
Well, with 2 outs, I'm thinking he had his mind on getting in the dugout so they could get to hitting. All it takes is just a little lapse in concentration. So now let's see if his pitcher will pick him up.
And a dangerous hitter coming to the plate. McCoy digs in now. She's a player who does it all. Hit hard on the ground is short. In time to Bush, and that is that. Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been struggling. Vasquez back to work. In there at the knees. 0-1. Activity in the bullpen. Ryan Hoeing, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Morejon getting cranked up as well. That's off the inside corner, and it's 1-1.
Well, these players just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. Just one extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
Got him swinging. And here's the catcher, Miguel Amaya. Fly to left his first time. And that one is lifted in the air. Shaw in position. Makes the catch for the out. And a couple of quick outs.
The batter, the center fielder.
I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
Crow Armstrong takes a ball as he stands in for the second time.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
2-0. And another ball.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
On the corner for a strike. And the count is 3-1. That's ball 4. Tried another fastball, but missed the spot.
You can stomach a 2-out walk to certain players, but with his speed, this guy out there on the base pass, it could turn into 2 or 3 bases.
Here's the second baseman, Nico Horner. Fouled off left side. Runner on the go. Pitch inside. And that's a stolen base. Not even close.
Well, that steal right there is wanting to take advantage of having a really good hitter at the plate. Now they've got a much better shot at bringing home a 2-out RBI.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Ground ball left side. That's out number 3. Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far. And ball 1. Ray, the tall righty, 220 pounds. He joined the team as a free agent. And that is in for a strike. And now it's even 1-1. That one missing inside.
If you're going to miss, you want to miss outside the zone. When you miss inside the zone, it's trouble.
Next offering is fouled back. Way inside. Right through there, got her. And now 1 away. Now it's the second baseman. She's already homered in this game. Just missed. Right through there for a strike. One-two now. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
Number 42 stands in now and watches strike one. Next offering is fouled back. Two outs. Bounce to the right side. He'll do it himself. And it's a 1-2-3 inning.
Do your thing, B. Do your thing, B. Do your thing, B. Do your thing, B. I'm about to shake up the system. I'm about to do something different. I'm about to change.
We're back, and they make a change to start the sixth. The new pitcher, Brian Hoeing.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
And stepping in is the speedy John Birdie. He's 0 for 1. Yeah, that's fouled off. And there's a ball. Movement in the bullpen. Ron Marinaccio preparing to come on if needed. Got him. Now 1 away.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
And now the right fielder, Kyle Tucker, 1 for 2. That one is absolutely belted. And that lands inside the party porch for a home run. Bottoms up. He circles the bases. It's 4-3. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off.
Let's take another look at it, but this time with the help of StatCast.
Well, this one wasn't hit that high, but when you can launch it at 111 miles per hour off the bat and get some backspin, it'll carry enough to get out of here.
So 1 out, nobody on. Seiya Suzuki, the next to hit. 0 for 2 in this one. That's a strike. It's 0-1. One out, base is empty, and a run in, and we're the top half of the sixth. Late with the swing there. Just misses with that one.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fights it off, he'll see another. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
That one called just inside, I think, and on the mound, he's trying to get a little bit of an explanation. Doesn't seem to be too bothered by it, though, but he clearly thought it clipped the corner.
Cut on and miss, struck him out. 2 gone now.
Well, that's the effect of the splinter that you're looking for on the mound. Really nice pitch right there, and had him out in front over the top. I'm sure the batter was thinking he was getting something else, perhaps a fastball with a little more straight and velo to it.
Ncaa will hit next. Former first-round pick out of the University of Cincinnati. Grew up in Pittsburgh. Down the middle for a strike. 0-1. Two down, nobody on. Pulls that one foul. And he hits a ground ball right side. She takes it herself to the bag, and that'll do it. But not before they answer back with a solo home run. It's now a 4-3 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at Petco Park. Well, we go bottom six. Stepping in the long ball threat, Thompson. Thompson launched a homer in her most recent game. Outside low, and a count 2-1. And that one just missed off the outside edge. And that one wrapped foul. And down on strikes. One gone here.
Now batting.
Here's some real power at the plate. Shaw. She is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like she could thrive in one of those sports too. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. Base is empty, one away here in the bottom of the sixth. That's a laser base hit.
Now batting, number 42.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now it's the right fielder. And what a two-way player. Not just offensively, but as good a defensive outfielder as there is in the game. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. The 0-1. Swinging a foul straight back. Next offering is down low.
When you're taking your lead over there at first, you got to be very careful. This guy on the mound's got a good pickoff move.
Cutter looking for the K.
Now batting, number 42.
Now at the plate, 1 for 3. That pitch in for a strike. 0-1. Shaw off of first with 2 away. Next offering is fouled back. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. Coming on is Happ. He's there to make the catch. And that is the third out of the inning. Welcome back. We're in the seventh. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Adrian Morejon.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Swing and a ball lifted left field, and there's one away.
Now that the shortstop.
And now it's Dansby Swanson. And that's off the outside edge. 1-0. Looking to get the tying run on base. On its way to the corner. And that lands in no man's land, a foul ball. Fouled off. He was late. And a swing and a miss. And there's two down. Miguel Amaya
now
digs in now.
Catcher Miguel Amaya.
And that one fouled off. Backed off the plate that time. Holding on to a one-run lead here in the top half of inning number 7. Next pitch misses. The count now 2-2.
Executed that pitch very nicely, just missed with it.
He goes down looking. Welcome back. Taking a look at our game summary. Chop back up the middle. Swanson sends it to first. And a quick out, number 1.
Now batting, number 42.
McCoy getting ready to hit. Singing, she covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These hitters are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
Oh, he doesn't get the call. And now 2-0. That's hard hit on the line. Happ makes the grab. And there's 2 down.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. She did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Spencer in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there. Man, this has been a real important inning in relief. I mean, so far, they've been doing a great job holding that deficit at 1.
Not close with that one. Now 1-2. Inside, almost got her.
2-2. Okay.
Battling here as she fouls it away. Two outs. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and she'll see another. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. So she gets on base and keeps it going. Here's the second baseman, number 42. She launched a solo shot back in the 2nd inning of this one.
Yeah, that was big for this team early on. Definitely helped them get off onto the right foot.
Sliced hard but foul. Spencer leads off first with 2 down to the inning. This one smoked. Could be trouble. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. Coming home. She'll score easily. And their hot hitting continues.
They kept her in the yard that time, but all she's doing now is passing the baton, and everything seems to get started around this player.
And here's the first baseman. Swings here and blasts one left field. That one back there. And it's caught just in front of the wall. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. It's now 5-3. Back after this on the show. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Jones. She has a great slider with tons of movement. So digging in, Pete Crow Armstrong. He is struck out, and he is walked.
Crow Armstrong.
Jones, a lefty who lights up the radar gun. She features a slider, a 2-seamer, and occasionally works in a splitter. Not even close there. 2-0. Swing and a miss.
2 balls, 1 strike.
On the ground, right side. Over to first. One up, one down.
If you want to be a great defense, you have to deliver consistently. It doesn't matter how many highlight reel plays you make if you can't execute the small stuff, just like we saw.
Now it's the second baseman, Nico Horner. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
One ball, no strike.
Swing and a base hit. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate.
Well, just a total nightmare for lefties. I'd be very surprised to see that matchup again. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
Now a chance for John Birdie. She's got it. 2 down.
Now batting, right fielder Kyle Tucker.
And now the right fielder, Kyle Tucker. He's already homered here in this one. Now snap throw to first. Corner back in on a dive. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
No ball, one strike.
With the tying run at the plate, and we're in the top of the 8th.
Ball.
On the ground to third. Tosses to first. That ends the frame. So one hit is all they get. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. The Ducks have the lead, 5-3.
Now pitching.
Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Tyson Miller.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Number 42.
And now the center fielder, Thompson. There's the strike. That's a ball. Tried to attack with the sweeper. The 1-2. Down on strikes, looking for the second straight plate appearance.
Simply said, she's flailing at the plate right now. Just disconnected from head to toes in terms of the sink of her body. That's her 5th strikeout of the series, and we're just 2 games in. So hoping to see some kind of adjustment out of her. These at-bats are just a little tough to watch right now.
Now it's going to be Shaw. No. And that's off the inside edge. And that is ball 1. One down, base is empty. That one fouled off. Cut on and lifted in the air. Hat pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
Now batting, number 42.
2 down, base is empty. Now it's the right fielder. Not your prototypical leadoff hitter. Gets on base, yes, but also some power. Right through there for a strike. That misses. 1-1. Foul ball there. 2 down, nobody on. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Outside low, and it's 2-2. Lined into right. That's a base hit. And that keeps the inning going.
She was all over that
Now
one. Nice
batting,
job of driving that
42.
pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and she did it perfectly. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get her into motion.
Chambers, the next to hit, takes ball one.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
The 1-1. She swings and fouls one off. And a foul ball, she stays alive. Next offering upstairs. And they'll do it again. Swing and a ground ball, base hit right field. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out. Well, Singy, she is locked in there.
She's really slowed the game down, and it's like she's moving in full speed and everybody is a step or two behind. The way that she squared up that baseball tells me that she is seeing it like a beach ball.
That one down the line, and it goes just foul. That one's upstairs, ball one. The 1-1 is fouled off. 2 outs, couple of base runners at first and second. Blows the high heat past her. That's a strikeout.
Come on with that warning to get you. You can get this from such a short distance, and my spit will probably still be warm when it hits you. Or get it tissue. Swear to God, I'm an issue. You don't really want war. He can handle this. You ain't built for that like Jeep Wranglers. If he ain't square, he's rectangular.
We're back, and on the mound is the closer, number 42.
She's the pitcher they hope to turn to out of the pen to lock down wins. So this game has gone to plan, more or less. Let's see if she can wrap it up here.
And now the DH, Ncaa Suzuki. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. Down and away for ball one. And another ball.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think she's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if she wants to go back there later in this count.
Next offering is fouled back. That misses the zone, and the count's full. Out to center. Thompson on her way over. She's got it. One up, one down.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. She saved the extra bases for sure. But the pitcher's her friend. She'll give her a second to catch her breath before she's ready to deal the next pitch.
Batting with one down, takes a strike. Base is empty, one away here at the top of the ninth. Swing at a ball lifted to center field. 2 away.
Now batting, the first baseman.
So they're down to their final out. And now the first baseman, Michael Bush. 0 for 3 in this one. And that is out of play. Next one misses. And 1-1. They're down to their final strike.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and it clearly shows there was a game plan.
Steps on the bag herself. Ball game.
When you win 5 in a row, the confidence just goes to another level, and you start to gain this momentum, and you think that you're never going to lose a game again because things are clicking up and down the lineup. Pitchers are pitching. The team is making the plays defensively. This is the kind of feeling, it's not going to last all season long, but you want to ride it as long as you possibly can, perhaps push it up to double digits.
The 5-3 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
But I'm losing it over you. Lately I've been trying, I feel better.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. MLB The Show brings you the game of the week. It's the Wildcats taking on the Ducks. Well, Singy, as we come into this one, it's all about the sweep.
Yeah, and anytime there's a chance for the Brooms to come out, the pressure is definitely on. We'll see if they can find a way to salvage at least one in this series.
And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go now. And on the hill here today, Henry Baez.
There's always a bit of a learning curve for rookie pitchers. You've got to get familiar with these big league hitters, and it's more of a chess match, but I think this kid's got good stuff and the potential to be great.
Abby Steffen into the game now on defense, but in a strange way. This is not a position she's used to playing as far as we know. Ready to go now? Here's Nico Horner. Line and a base hit into right. So a man on base to start the inning.
Waste no time there. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
John Birdie at the plate. Hitless in the series so far. He's 0 for 7. That pitch clips the outside corner. That's strike one. Swing and a foul out of play. Nobody out. Runner at first. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Well, Billy, it becomes pretty difficult as a teammate when a guy's struggling like this. You don't know if you want to go up and tell him to keep swinging it or if you want to give him his space, what exactly he needs. But right now, it's clearly a struggle for him, and you're just hoping that somehow, some way it'll click, and he can get out of this as quickly as possible.
So here's Kyle Tucker now. Homered last night, added another hit as well. Now one missed.
Counts 1-0.
Move to first. Horner back in on the dive. Horner at first, one gone. Next offering is in for a strike. Liner snagged at first. The tag gets him, and it's a double play to end the inning. No runs, one hit, no errors, and no one left. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. No score. Back here in San Diego, and today on the hill, Justin Steele. How about a report on him, Chris?
Well, a very solid ERA last season, just a little over 3. And when you've got a guy like that taking the mound for you, the offense is definitely expected to score 4 runs at least, unless they're really struggling. So you know, more times than not, when he's on the bump, you're going to win the ball game if you just do your part as an offense. So last year, great year. He wants to repeat that or even improve. And I think there is some room for improvement. He's got good stuff. It's just executing from hitter to hitter.
And a fastball in there for a strike at 91. Steele with some less than fantastic work on the hill lately. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Even the best pitchers of all time have had stretches where nothing was working for him on the mound. Maybe he needs to have his turn in the rotation skipped or something. Get his mind right to get back on track. Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Chambers in the box here lets that one go for a ball.
The kid's power really stands out. Even though she's a top prospect, I still thought it was going to take time before she started to hit home runs. But I was wrong. I didn't think she'd be able to adjust this quickly.
Crow Armstrong makes the grab on the run. Let's take a look at our lineup. All right, Siggy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
Well, there's a lot of young talent in this lineup. I think as they gel together, gain some maturity over the course of this season, they could be playing October baseball.
2 outs, base is empty. Abby Steffen will hit next, taking her first at bat of the game after entering on defense. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Two down, nobody on. And it's fouled away. The 1-1 is fouled off. Pitch. Just missing there. And the count is even, 2-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swings and misses. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. End of 1, and we're still scoreless. Second inning set to go. Now it's the DH, Seiya Suzuki. Baez, in his rookie season, 22 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. That's a strike.
Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Ncaa up to hit. 2 RBIs last night. 2 of the 3 runs they scored in the game. And that one is in for a strike. And now the 0-1. Little chopper rolls foul.
On the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
That one pulled foul. And strike two. Patrick Johnson calling the balls and strikes.
Pretty standard zone for Johnson. Sometimes he might get a little jumpy, a little excited and expand the zone, but usually you at least feel like the pitcher on the mound is earning it, and that's important because you got to make players earn it.
Next offering misses, and the count 1-2. Chris, do players ever change their approach in meaningful ways based on who's umpiring, or is it good to just be aware of tendencies so you're not that surprised?
I'd say the latter.
Dives, and she can't hang on. Still able to get it there in time. And they do get the second out of the inning.
This is what it's all about on that right side of the diamond when you've got the first baseman involved and the pitcher as well. First baseman does a great job, knocks the ball down, gets away from her a little bit, doesn't panic. The pitcher's exactly where he's supposed to be. Nice feed and a nice play for the out.
And here comes Dansby Swanson. 0 for 6 in the series so far. Right through there for a strike.
0-1.
That one inside. And the count even 1-1. Yeah, big swing and a miss. No score here in the second. Swings over the splitter for strike 3.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
We head to the bottom of the second. Here's the third baseman, McCoy.
Number 17.
Steele back to work. There's a strike.
Ball one.
Almost got her.
If you're going to miss, you want to miss outside the zone. When you miss inside the zone, it's trouble.
Fouls one off. 2-2. Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field. So a runner on base to start the inning.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Really nice job staying up the middle with her approach. She didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Now it's the power speed combo. Spencer, 2 for 8 in the series so far. And there's a foul ball. McCoy on at first, nobody out. And that misses. And it's a ball and a strike.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Ball down.
To first, and they've got her picked off. to second, and she's out.
So much for their first hit right there. Good move, and he had her leaning all the way.
One out, base is empty. Check swing, called strike. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right center field. Makes the catch. Out number 2.
Batting 6, the second baseman, number 5.
And now the rookie second baseman. 3 hits last night, so she was a big factor in getting that win. And first offering is fouled off. Slice down the right side. And the 0-2. And ring her up, says Patrick Johnson. That's a strikeout. We'll move to the third with no score. Welcome back. Let's take a look at how the series has played out so far.
Miguel Amaya.
And a foul ball. On the ground right side. In plenty of time to first. Leadoff hitter gone in the third.
Batting 9, the center fielder, number 4.
Here's a speed threat. Pete Crow Armstrong. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
Top of the third, no score. Got it started a little too early. Strike 1. Swing and a miss. 1 and 2.
I would throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He's having a hard time catching up.
That one back up the middle, and it gets through. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Fastball down and in. Good spot to get a ground ball, but that one had eyes. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
So the batting order turns over. Here's the second baseman, Nico Horner, moved to first. Right through there for a strike. Just missed. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. There's a ball and safe. It's a stolen base. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
Drilled in the air out towards right center. 2 down.
The third baseman, number 5, John.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. And now, John Birdie. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're...
And makes the play, and that's out number 3. Home half of the third coming up. No score. And we're back as we go to the last of the third. Now it's the rookie first baseman, number 4. In the dirt, and that's ball 1. And that's pushed foul off to the left and out of play. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
And that's in the dirt.
She's a fun player to watch taking at bat. She just battles up there. She doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put her away.
That misses, and now it's 3-2. Stays alive. And there's a rocket into the outfield. So she gets a hit after a long battle with the pitcher.
But when you see that many pitches in an at-bat, your chances of succeeding go up, and right there we see the result.
Here's a big power threat. Thompson. First pitch misses.
1-0.
Runner at first with no outs here. Step off, throw to first, and she's just back in. Oh, close play.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Here's a 1-2. And that one moves her feet.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. She's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
Swung on, belted. That's back there. And it is out of here. That's worth the price of admission. Home run number 5 on the season, and now they're out front. It's 2-0. The brighter the lights, the more she shines.
Yeah, this player lives for big moments, and right there made a statement big time. She's so good at getting her arms extended, and that's exactly what she did right there. You don't typically want to pull a pitch in that part of the plate, but she doesn't allow her wrists to roll over, stays through the ball, gets the loft, and gets the home run.
And the batter now, Ncaa. Foul ball. Next one is off the play, and the count is 1-1.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
That's inside, and it's 2-1.
She's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten her up a little bit. Mission accomplished.
And a swing and a miss.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
That one way inside. Got her looking at she didn't like the call. So he gets the call and picks up the strikeout looking.
Sometimes with a good hitter at the plate, she'll be the one to get the benefit of the doubt if she lays off on a close pitch like that, but just not right there. Strike zone definitely expand a little bit with 2 strikes.
So the lineup flips over, and now the right fielder. There's a swing and a drive. That one back there, gone. Just circle the bases. It's their second home run of the inning, and they tack one on the board. It's 3-0.
That's just a great feeling as a hitter. You let the ball travel, tracked it pretty nicely. She's almost beat there, but she gets the bat head in time, and it's true enough to stay fair. I mean, that's a good feeling when you can hit an opposite field home run, and she did it right there.
Chambers in the box now as she looks at ball one. Second plate appearance of the day for her. Next pitch is outside.
She's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. She's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
And there's a ball. Steal. Maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, guys, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff. That just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and hitter at the plate was not going to help her out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Yeah, that's fouled off.
Here's a rookie shortstop trying to make her way at the major league level. A lot of people think she's going to be a great player. Scouts certainly love her.
Strike 2.
It's not easy jumping up a level, even if you're a top prospect. The speed of the game is much faster in the majors, and on top of that, now she gets to face the best pitchers in the world.
That one hammered center field. Crow Armstrong ranges back. Going, gone. Abby Steffen with her first major league home run, a special moment in her young career, and who knows, maybe that'll open the floodgates for her.
Yeah, getting that out of the way can be a big confidence booster. It feels like a huge weight just been taken off your back. You can go up there with a lot less pressure on you now, and I wouldn't be surprised if she gets hot for a little while.
What do you remember about your first career homer, Chris?
Well, I remember it was off of Omar Oliveras, and you know, being there in Los Angeles against the Angels, just a tremendous day, great ballpark, and a special moment for sure.
Base is empty, one away, and next will be the cleanup hitter, McCoy. Swing and a liner foul off to the right. Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. And there's a strike on the outside corner. And the count is 0-2. Action in the pen down there. Colin Ray up and loosening in the pen. That one almost got her.
2 strikes.
Hot shot to third. Slings to first in time. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep, because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. Spencer now at the plate. Flied to right her first time. Up and in. Ball 1. Strike 1.
Instead of letting the hitter get her arms extended,
1 ball, 1
tied her up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
One now. That one pushed foul. Offense exploding for 5 so far in the inning. Here in the third and final game of the series. Swing and a miss, struck her out. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound. They had the long ball working 3 times for a total of 5 runs. On to inning number 4. The Ducks have the advantage, 5-0.
See, every time you see me, I got something new. Every time you see me, like I said, I got something new. Every time you see me.
And welcome back to the ballpark. Now it's the right fielder, Kyle Tucker. Ball 1, no strikes. Fastball gets the inside corner at the knees. And that one is in the dirt. 2-1. Hard on the ground to first. And she takes it herself for the out.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
So now here's the DH, Seiya Suzuki. 1 for 1 with a single so far. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Base is empty, 1 away. Top half of inning number 4. That's a strike, and it's 1-1. Lays out for it, but it's a foul ball. 1 down, base is empty. On the ground, out to short. Zips it to first. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th.
Now batting, the left fielder, Ncaa.
2 down, base is empty. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Ncaa.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
That one outside, ball 1. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Shaw brings it in for the 3rd out.
Now pitching.
Welcome back, and they turn to a new arm as we kick off the bottom of the fourth. Colin Ray.
Not having a lot of success against right-handed hitters. They've been hitting them around, so this next matchup might be tough for him.
Standing in is the power-hitting second baseman.
The second baseman.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
And the pitch. That one catches the zone, and it's 0-1. Swing and a pop-up. Foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. Lined into left center field, and that's going to fall for a hit. And the leadoff hitter aboard.
Hitting is really easy for some players. One thing that I can see already, her bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And hitters like that, they have a high contact rate, and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Number 4, batting for the second time, and that's strike 1. Drilled out towards left center field. Going back on this one. Gone! She sends it out of here. And they add on. It's 7-0. That's their 4th home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish. Boog, I wasn't sure she hit that one as hard as she needed to get it out of here, but it had just enough behind it for the homer. What an attempt at the wall, though. He really gave a terrific effort to try and bring that one back.
So up next, Thompson. She's already homered here in this one. And a fastball clips the outside corner for a strike.
Well, these guys putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. That's a big number on the scoreboard. 7 runs already. They've been successful offensively because they're doing the little things right from at-bat to at-bat. And it's been pretty rewarding for them.
That's in there. That is strike 2. And down on strikes. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Shaw digs in now. Struck out looking in her first at bat. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Hat on the move. Brings it in. And there are 2 down.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Number 10 in the box again. Takes a strike.
0-1's the count.
Base is empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. That misses the zone, and it's 1-1. And that's outside. Next offering is in for a strike. Two out, space is empty. And that skips in the dirt. Chambers hitting on deck circle. Upstairs, and that is ball four.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess she saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
Runner at first with 2 away. Next is the designated hitter, Chambers. She's 0 for 1. Just off the inside edge.
Oh, she's going to steal second. You want her to go early in the count. That way she's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
That's out to center field. Lays out and makes the play.
One of the most fun and exciting things you can do as an outfielder. You lay out, you make a diving catch, and you end the inning. That gets the team fired up in the dugout.
Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league.
Michael Bush.
Baez back to work. And there's the strike.
Clearly down in this ball game, and you can't look at the deficit and try to get it all back in one swing. It's got to come one at bat at a time, and even shrink it down smaller, pitch to pitch. Make that guy on the mound work to get you out.
Pulls it down, and she makes the catch. And there's one down. Dansby Swanson stands in. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. He swings and fouls one off.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have a range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness. Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him, so that one has to feel good. You know what they say, he couldn't have thrown it out there any better than that, and certainly the case that time. Just flared it back behind the second baseman and dropped it in there.
So a man at first, and now it's Miguel Amaya. On the inside corner for a strike. And that's in for a strike.
Probably the best one we have seen. Throwing it where he wanted to, have a nice tight spin to it, and a teaser just off the edge of the plate.
One ball,
way upstairs.
2 strikes.
It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
3
in there, got him looking, and that one split the plate.
No, that's not the best 2-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. Sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
Crow Armstrong now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. On the ground, and foul ball. Swanson, the runner at first with 2 gone.
Ball 1.
Too close for me, partner, to take that 0-2 fastball, but for whatever reasons, he let it go by. He's still in the at-bat. I don't think he'll let the next one go.
That one out to right, moving under it. Nabs it, and that is that. Here at Petco Park. Now it's the shortstop, Abby Steffen. Swing and a foul straight back. Ray, a 6'5" righty, 220 pounds, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in Iowa. 0-1. Popped in the air. Left field. Happ makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Now batting, number 17.
Stepping in the long ball threat, McCoy. 1 for 2. Inside, just missed. Ripped to short, snagged on a bounce. Throws to first in time.
Now batting, number 14.
Now the catcher up to hit, Spencer. 0 for 2 in this one. This player, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. She is at the top of the game. She dodges that fastball.
That's ball 2. Reno.
That's a walk. Went with the cutter again, but couldn't find his zone.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on the tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but she did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
Number 5 stands in now and watches strike 1. Out towards right center. That's well struck for Armstrong. Raging back towards the wall. And it one-hops the wall. They add on as the run scores all the way from first.
Picks herself up an RBI. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, she wasn't fooled at all.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Colin Ray departs, and he's responsible for the runner on second, so the book isn't closed on him yet. We'll be right back.
Now pitching,
Julian Merriweather on a pitch out of the pen here.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
Runner at second here with 2 away. Next is the speedy first baseman. Fastball in the inside corner for a strike. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Coming home. She'll score. Now the tag at second, and she's out. Trying for 2. They limit the damage here. So they get a couple of runs on 2 hits, no errors, and no one left on. We're through 5. The Ducks out front here, 9-0. Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far.
Corner.
That one is upstairs.
Well, every pitcher wants run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some pitchers. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse. Go after hitters and get quick outs. Well, this guy on the mound's done a lot better than we would have expected, and the hitters just don't seem to have the right game plan. They're taking too many mistake pitches for called strikes.
So now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a ball popped in the air. Reaching down, makes the catch.
Now batting, third baseman.
So digging in, John Birdie.
Well, they've kept him pretty quiet in this series. Still doesn't have a knock. I know you want to get that first knock out of the way. Maybe more will come, but you got to give some credit to the pitching staff. They've had a great plan against him.
And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. Pop foul out of play off to the right. Base is empty, one away, and we're in the top half of the sixth. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Fly ball center field. Thompson. She's there. She's got it. 2 down.
The right fielder, number 30, Kyle.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's Kyle Tucker. And ball 1 to the right fielder.
Now, this manager knows that his players are just trying to do too much. Everybody needs to just take a deep breath, relax, and let it naturally happen.
Late swing, foul to the left. Two outs. That's in there. And the count 1-2.
So far, all we've seen in this at bat are fastballs. Look for him to slow it down right here ahead in the count.
Next pitch off the plate. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Back at the ballpark, and in this series it has been ugly on the mound as we look at the numbers. And the first offering a fastball for a strike.
Well, an at bat can be a little bit of a dance. Strike 1 here, but a few more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
Just missed.
Good fastball there. I think it was a purpose pitch. Just want to make that hitter's feet uncomfortable, and that location will definitely do it.
Next pitch is outside. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Ryan Brazier up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Thielbar also throwing. Next offering in there for a strike. It's 2-2. And that one upstairs.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease or get her to raise her sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
She goes down looking.
2 strikes. Many times hitters looking out over the plate.
When
you're looking out over the plate, you're also going to let the ball travel a little bit longer. And a fastball zipped on the inside corner just locks you up.
Swing and a fly ball well struck left field. Pat gets under it. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, number 10.
And now the right fielder. She's already homered in this game. First offering, and it just misses.
Boog, she never moved because she never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Two down, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the 6th. Swing and a miss as she was late that time.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. She's really late right now.
Outside,
Next pitch misses outside. And now 2 balls and 2 strikes. On the ground to the left. And that's just foul. That's a little bit low.
Wow, this hitter's really battling up there as if her run is the game-winning run. I love her tenacity.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. And that's a foul ball. Grinding AB right here. About to see pitch number 10. And that one off the inside edge. He walked her. That's a great at bat. She saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Now batting,
well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Runner on the move. Ball misses.
Oh, that's out.
Proceed. That's a stolen base.
Well, that steal right there is wanting to take advantage of having a really good hitter at the plate. Now they've got a much better shot at bringing home a 2-out RBI.
Runner at second, 2 down. A changeup missing, and that's ball 2.
Well, no need to go right at this batter. First base is open. She can hurt you, so make her expand her zone. If she doesn't, give her a free pass.
Fastball is outside. Abby Steffen would be next if they can extend the inning.
And she's homered already, so I'm sure she'd love a chance to do some more damage here.
Hammers that one. Curling down the line and foul.
Oh, it's a really good pass to the ball right there. Just a little bit too quick. She's got to find a way. Just let it travel a hair more.
And a 3-1 on the way. They say she went.
We got a full count. 3-2.
Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Oh, you know this hitter wants to swing it, but she's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time she's taken ball 4.
So 2 on with 2 away. Stepping in, the slugging shortstop, Abby Steffen. Soft contact in the air. Oh, he gloves it. Back here in a blowout, which gives us a chance to talk about just about anything.
Bro, don't get me fired.
Singing, did anybody ever give you the silent treatment?
I don't remember that they did. I think they were pretty cool with me in terms of celebrating my rookie year. First home run came in Anaheim against the Angels And I always love to watch now, though, especially when that player is unsuspecting. You know, some guys, they've been around long enough to know there's a good chance I'm going to get the silent treatment. But when that player has maybe been grinding it out for a little while and finally gets that home run, is expecting the big lift coming into the dugout, and they just stonewall him, it's awesome.
Ncaa.
Man at first, nobody out. Now at the plate, Ncaa. First pitch, and he just misses. Every once in a while, they'll work that same trick on a veteran player. If, say, he's been cold or hasn't hit a home run in a long time. And that's always fun when you don't see it coming at all, and everybody in the dugout goes crickets on him.
Yeah, and that veteran player's usually got a response for those individuals with one or the other hands.
And that is downstairs. 2-1. That was your worst start one year. Didn't you start like 3 for 33 or something?
Oh, it was awesome. It was, I mean, it was awful. Not awesome. It was awesome.
Not so awesome.
It was awesome for pitchers facing me, but it was awful for me. It sounded like some type of deal at a fast food restaurant, like 3 for 33 or something.
Half lays off. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
The first baseman, Michael.
One of the first real jams of the game for him, Boog. Back-to-back singles to start the inning, and he's had a real solid outing, but he needs to lock this situation down if he wants it to stay that way.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Henry Baez gives way, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this.
Now pitching.
A new arm into the game, the righty, Ron Marinaccio.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
Michael Busch getting ready to hit. And that's in there for strike 1.
No base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seems to help. Never helped me.
Slashed foul down the right side. That'll hook off into the seats. Oh, 2 now. Ball 1 there. And that's a little bit high. It's 2-2. First and second here, no outs. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And that one missing low.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Back to work. 3-2 now. Gets a piece and stays alive. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. Right through there, got him. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Dansby Swanson. And ball 1. Runners at first and second with one gone here in the top half of inning number 7. And that's outside.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Fastball for a strike. Fought off foul. Suzuki over at second. Happ at first. One gone. Battling here as he fouls it away. Two on, one out. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row. Here's the catcher, Miguel Amaya.
Miguel Amaya.
Liner, base hit. Coming home. The throw in. It's offline. The run comes in. It's 9-1.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
So first and second with 2 outs. Here's the center fielder, Pete Crow Armstrong. And takes low for ball 1.
Counts 1-0.
Smash to the left side. They kept the force. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. The Ducks with the lead, 9-1. Back here in San Diego, set for the last half of the 7th. Down to third baseman, McCoy. That's too low, and it's 1-0. And another ball.
No strike.
Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. There's the strike.
Thought the green light might be on right there, but maybe not. If you're looking to swing in that count, that's the pitch you want.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. That one misses.
Nope.
So a leadoff walk.
Well, a great back and forth in that at bat. She had to play off some really close pitches, and somehow she found a way to keep the bat on her shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
And that one hammered. Going back. Stretches out and hauls it in.
Outstanding catch right there, and I love the commitment that he showed. He knew that the wall was close, but was determined to make that catch, and a nice calculation of just how much room he had to try to minimize that contact.
Number 5 in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Good pitch to hit on a tee up in the zone. I think she's looking for something else right there.
1-1.
Squirts away a little bit. Throw to second, not in time. She's there easily. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance.
Well, that right there erases the chance at the inning-ending double play. So good job on the bases to move up on the wild pitch. Changes the outlook of the inning in a pretty big way.
Just missed.
Ball 2.
Left field, way back there. That's down. One hops off the wall. Coming home. Safe. And that's her third hit. She will score. And here's the first baseman. 3 for 3, 2 singles, and a homer. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0.
One out, and a runner at second. Here, the bottom of the 7th. Just missed.
What's good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Oh, he hit her. And that got her pretty flush.
Now batting.
So first and second with one man gone. And now the center fielder, Thompson. She's one of the faster runners just by pure sprint speed in the majors. Just missed. One out. Runners at first and second. That's off the mark. And the count is 2-0. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Coming home. Here's the throw to the plate. She'll score easily. It's 11-1.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then hitters have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like she did right there.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Julian Merriweather done for the afternoon. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound.
Now pitching.
Ryan Brazier comes on now. He last pitched 2 days ago. One away, runners at first and third. Next to hit, Shaw. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a strikeout. And a fastball misses outside for a ball. 1-0. First and third, one down.
Hey!
That one outside. Yeah, that's ball 2. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. That's back. And it's gone. Home run number 5 on the season. It's 14-1. That's their 5th homer of the game.
Man, they're all getting into the action. It's starting to feel like a home run derby up here. Pitch she wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, but it paid off.
One out, base is empty. Now it's the right fielder. Swung on, popped up on the infield. Horner. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, number 7.
2 down, base is empty. Chambers will hit next.
With this kind of lead, she can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what she loves to do.
There's the strike. That's down and in. A slider missed. Next pitch, a slider that misses outside.
She had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied her up there. Couldn't pull the trigger, and perhaps the best pitch she'll see in this at bat to hit.
Good eye in that spot.
She's not afraid to fall into a two-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at her and determine whether it's a ball or strike if she swings or not.
2 down, nobody on. On the outside corner, got her looking. But not before 5 crossed the plate, with the big blow being this 3-run homer. We're at the top of the 8th now. Here is Nico Horner.
Nico
Marinaccio in his 3rd season, 29 years old, and they traded for him earlier this year. Marinaccio back to work.
Oh, that's it.
Inside, and that's ball 1. And that's down and away. Two and 0 to count. Here it comes.
That's ball 3.
Fastball for a strike.
Big at bat right here. He did the team thing, took until he got a strike. Now he's got to go to work, shorten up that swing a little bit, do whatever it takes to get on base.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
The third baseman.
So a man aboard. Now the number 2 hitter,
Birdie.
John Birdie. 0 for 3 in this one. This one in the air, right field. Sizes this one up. Puts it away for the out. 1 away.
Man, Boog, I love watching an outfielder take on the wall to make that play, and it's a lot easier to watch from up here because that can be painful in the end. You know the wall's coming up on you quickly, so you have to maintain concentration and able to make that catch and hold on to it after contact.
And first offering is fouled off. Oh, great stop. The feed for 1.
He's out.
Double play. What a clean killing to end the inning. This one pretty well decided at this point. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. The Ducks lead it 14-1. On to the bottom of the 8th, and now the shortstop, Abby Steffen. And that one fouled off. Just missed. Next offering is fouled back. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Outside corner got her looking.
Well, they locked her up with the cutter on the outside right there, and I got to think she was
Now
looking middle in because she just couldn't pull the trigger. And, with 2 strikes, fastball coming in, you've got to be ready to swing it. That time it cut to the outside part of the plate, and she just couldn't pull the trigger.
McCoy, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Swing and a pop-up. Corner. And he makes the catch. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, number 14.
2 outs, base is empty. Now here is Spencer. Line to left. Coming on is Happ. He's there to make the catch. That is the inning.
It's usually pretty anticlimactic for an inning to end on a foul pop-out, but not right here. He ends it in style. Beautiful sliding catch for the 3rd out. That should fire him up.
And welcome back to the ballpark. And now the DH, Seiya Suzuki. That one finds the zone, and that's strike 1. Activity in the bullpen. Number 12, up and throwing. Rosa also getting ready. That one fouled off. That's off the inside corner. 1-2 to count. And ring him up, says Patrick Johnson. That's a strikeout.
The left fielder.
Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Ncaa. 1 for 3. Climb the ladder with that fastball. It's 0-1.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
And that one is downstairs. And that is ball 1.
Now batting, the first baseman, Michael Bush.
And now the first baseman, Michael Bush. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. Upstairs. Happ leads off first with 1 away. Swing and a high fly ball right field. Thompson sizing this one up. Hauls it in for the out.
The batter, number 7, shortstop.
B. Swanson. In for a strike. 0-1. The shortstop takes the ball.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Lifted to left, and that should do it. And that'll do it.
Well, with this 6th win in a row, all of a sudden, you start to look around, up and down the lineup, to your left, to your right as a player, and you say, you know what, we're good. We may have had some tough times earlier on, but this is a good team, and you start to expect this kind of play out of yourselves. We'll see if this translates into a longer winning streak than it is right now.
14-1 is how it ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us for the Game of the Week.